I believe, let's see. Let me get my notes ready. So, if you guys would like to make rouse checks for me.
Great.
Ooh, a critical.
Not good.
What did you roll?
3.
Oh.
Rip.
A success.
Alright, so everyone except for Avery has passed. Avery will be getting a point of hunger.
Okay. Great.
And with that, as the three of you wake, well, I suppose as the two of you, Avery and, or Mel and Vanitas, you two wake. You wake to a message. Avery, if you'd like to post it.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Do you just want it in, like... We don't have a text log.
You can put it in documents, or you can put it in general. You receive this message on your phones.
I will promptly get ready to start my day and head to that direction. You'll wait till Mel is ready.
If there is anything you two want to get done before you go, then you absolutely can.
Yeah. I think Mel, because I just started to invest in it. Mel's actually going to be like, "Why don't I give you the ride tonight? It gives me time to work."
Well, I won't say no.
I have enough points to invest into the location for the Haven, so I was thinking of getting that conversion done.
Yeah, absolutely. You've turned your how would you like to describe your new haven?
So you know those you remember the library buses, those things that would go from school, and well, this is basically a driving lab, and it's marked as the blood donation bus.
Oh, so it's like a Mick.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
this thing, and it is a blood donation vehicle. Like it passes as one because they are things. So,
Oh yeah. One of those
but
portable
inside
blood
is
donation.
yeah, and inside it has a lab set up and storage and all the stuff that I normally have. But yeah, welcome to my new haven.
Oh. You put a lot of work into this. I admire it.
I figured the best way to stay out of a someone who can actually track us' way is to just keep moving.
Smart.
In that case, there is actually something else I need to be working on.
Take your
Mel's,
time.
Oh shit.
Vanitas knocks something over.
Easily knocked over by fucking trash can.
The first thing Vanitas does coming into your haven is break something. I can't believe this.
I'm just imagining that he's like looking at like a shelf of like equipment, and then he suddenly like falls over, and all of it's falling on top of him.
He very
Mel-
unneatly places everything back.
Mel is looking at the shattered petri dish and going, "Yeah, that was a strain of the flu virus." I'd
get out,
recommend
right?
at least taking a good shower before going back into your
Fun.
club, unless you want to cause a bunch of people to die horribly.
Did you make this strain?
It was an experiment.
Oh. Well, I'll just change my clothes.
Mel takes your dirty clothes, shoves them into an incinerator.
He pulls out a new outfit.
There is a miniature version of their garden as well, under UV lamps,
Oh.
since they can no longer utilize the greenhouse they had.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. This reminds me of Schedule 1. Good game.
Jesus Christ.
And Mel is going to produce one of those stimulants that they made with the help of what's his name, or a
Silas?
batch of them. Yeah, Silas.
Silas. Go ahead and make me a, I'd say it's either craft, intelligence craft or intelligence medicine.
Fuck.
Okay.
Pokemon Go.
And then that'll be difficulty 3.
Okay. And since I'm able to use my lab now,
Yeah.
It sounds like a motorcycle shifting gears. I can't unhear it.
so out of the 9 dice, 2 successes.
Oof. Okay. That is tragic. You attempt to reproduce the stimulant, and unfortunately, having not being used to utilizing a mobile laboratory, you hit a bump, and it completely ruins the batch that you were attempting to produce. Unfortunately, you have failed the check.
Yep. that's not good.
Oh, what's not good? Did you just create a bioweapon?
No. Don't look in that cabinet.
There's just blood everywhere.
Definitely did not create a bioweapon.
Definitely did not.
Have you ever heard of the Geneva Convention?
Yes.
Okay. Just glad we're on the same page.
Eventually, you guys arrive at the location. Avery, would you like to give a description?
So, you guys pull into the warehouse district. Not too unsimilar to the one we went to on our first mission to find Silas.
Mhm.
And the coordinates lead you to a nondescript warehouse, kind of off into the center of these buildings. And you will see, as you pull up to it, there are two people in the vicinity. One of them is Sebastian, and the other one is the boy that you guys saw on the mountaintop that Avery went over the edge for.
Mhm.
And they are standing there. I'm not sure what would the two of them be doing right now.
Great question. I think Sebastian is probably just leaned against the door to the warehouse, smoking a cigarette.
He was given a sandwich for this.
He was. He is currently You see that he is currently enjoying a sandwich.
Nondescript sandwich, JPG. Levi probably looks a lot more tense.
Yeah.
Sebastian's been trying to get him to smoke a cigarette for like an hour and a half, and he just won't do it.
It definitely won't kill you in about 30 years.
But yeah, they're the only two people you see. And the nondescript warehouse they're standing in front of, the door is hanging ajar and creaks slightly in a gust of wind.
He turns to Mel and says, "Do you know what's going on?"
Well, as far as I'm aware, maybe she's cornered the werewolf and we're settling that?
Oh. Well, that would be convenient.
Yeah, that would.
He will walk towards the other two.
Sebastian looks up, seeing the two of you, and waves.
Do you
Hey.
know what's going on? Oh, yes.
Well, so Avery, well, she ain't giving us a whole lot of details, but she wanted to talk to you guys. And she had us pick this place out to do so. We took a look around, and it's secure, so don't worry about that.
Very well.
You, did bring your weapons, right?
He lifts up his shirt to show his revolver.
Mel pulls out from their center pocket a water gun.
Right. So, he steps aside and, gestures towards the door.
He enters through the door.
Mel follows.
Try not to kill each other.
Wasn't really planning on that.
We have to kill each other?
Levi's pointedly not making eye contact with you.
I didn't really put that on my resume, so I hope not.
Generally, killing's not something I do.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that then.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably won't.
Probably.
As the two of you walk in, the door closes behind you. Avery?
It's a large warehouse, and there are various stacks of crates and boxes, their contents unlisted. And in the center of the room, as you guys walk in, there's a table sitting in trails of beams of moonlight coming down from the skylights above it. And sitting on the table is a high-end pistol and a cell phone.
Oh. He'll walk up to the table.
You approach the table. There's a familiar-looking pistol and a cell phone.
Mel, do you know what to make of this?
I'm getting the vibe that I should be leaving.
It's never that easy, is it?
Nope.
You hear a voice from somewhere nearby in the darkness. You know, there's a common misconception about wolves. That they fight each other for the dominant alpha position of the pack. That doesn't happen. It's really a hierarchy based simply on breeding. Dominant members of the pack usually are the oldest breeding pair. Strongest group protect each other, hunt together. Street dogs, on the other hand, don't have that hierarchy. They're lone units fighting to the death over scraps, asserting dominance over their territory and the others that fall beneath them. Weapons on the table. You guys don't play much poker, do you?
He takes out his gun and places it on the table. Oh, what was that?
Mel never found the need to. And Mel places the pistol on the table.
You know, canine training, instilling that level of dominance over your beast is the first thing they teach you. Mutual respect must be held between master and canine. To establish that respect, boundaries must be tested, consequences earned. When I was a sergeant in the field, the hierarchy exists from training, but the mutual respect does not. And to that end, my co-sergeant and I turned to the den. Empty room, no weapons, no officials, just you and the person you took issue with face to face, letting all the shit fall where it lands. Only the truth. You say what you feel. You want to fight, you fight. You want to scream, you scream. You want to tell someone you hate the very fiber of their fucking being, fine. The important part is that everything falls where it lies and then it stays there. Nothing leaves. Because in an active combat zone, you don't have time to fight each other when everyone else is trying to kill you. Mutual respect. My unit calls themselves the Black Dogs because we're a pack. Not a pack of wolves, born to cooperate with each other, but a pack of street dogs, fighting all odds, fighting the beasts inside ourselves to become a family. Well, welcome to the den. You see Avery is sitting on top of a pile of crates nearby, and she gestures to the room around her.
Hmm.
We got
Very well.
problems.
Well, I'm listening.
Mel, you said the other day that you wanted us to be on the same page. Right now, we're akin to a bunch of street dogs slowly circling each other, waiting for someone to make the first move, so I'm choosing to make the first move, and in doing so, I'm gonna tell the truth. And only the truth. The doors around us are locked, our weapons are on the table, and it's just us. Is that cool with you two?
He just shrugs.
Great. Here's my first truth. I don't trust any of you. Truth. Mel, you're keeping secrets, and to me, doing so is endangering the group. Now maybe you're just doing this to try and protect yourself and your sire. Maybe you're doing this to try and protect us. I don't fucking know, because we don't talk to each other. You remind me so much of Yen, and I think that's why it stings the most with you. Truth? Silas, who isn't even here, is an outlier. He's so far out of time that he barely knows what's going on. He's at extreme disadvantage. To even have a way to protect himself, he doesn't even use a weapon. He's the person I have the least amount of problems with, but he's the one I worry about the most. And truth. Thanatos, I hate you. With every atom of my being, I loathe everything I know about you. Because I know what you are. You're a sociopath. You have no qualms with killing. You're a spoiled little rich boy who walked among the elite for so fucking long that you think you're above it all. Unable to see just how out of your depth you truly are in this fucking society we've all been thrown into. Where money doesn't mean shit. You can't buy or talk your way out of everything. And speaking of talking, half of the situations we've been in, your attempts to talk have made things worse. If it hadn't been for Chris and Mel stepping up with the brouhaha, it would have ended in blood. You've consistently made things worse through your words and your actions, and if there is one sole thing that I can count on, it is that nothing will ever change how much I despise you as a person. Not from what I've seen. Which leads me to my next truth. Truth? We don't know shit about each other. Bits and pieces from anecdotes of our pasts, but who among us can admit we actually truly know another one of us? Our histories, our desires and fears and doubts, our goals, what keeps us up at night, what keeps us going? Not a damn one. And that's on all of us, for not taking the time to even try. Hell, I know Sebastian better than I know any of you, and you know what? I take responsibility for that, in admitting that I didn't want to know you all. After a certain point, I just couldn't bring myself to care to try. Hoping there was some way I could remove myself from this situation, that I could just be the dogged little soldier following orders, but I can't. Not anymore. I'm a sergeant. This is a war, and somebody has to get this shit figured out. Somebody has to, because truth, we are entirely, hopelessly, unavoidably inseparable. We're the newest generation of child soldiers born into an active war that we are very quickly realizing we might be on the wrong side of. And one that could result in an apocalyptic scale fuck-up if we don't do something about it. And lastly, truth, I'm the most to blame out of all of us. I allowed my own personal feelings to get in the way of what this is. A professional relationship and nothing more. I thought that we could be friends as much as colleagues, and I was mistaken. I let those feelings cloud my judgment and my actions. I took things personally, and I will refrain from making the same mistake again. Right now, all we have are our sires and each other. You don't have to like it. Hell, I definitely didn't like everyone in my unit when I was in charge of them, but we have to work. If we continue the way we are, we're gonna rip each other to pieces over scraps of a system we don't even like. But you know what? If that's how it has to be, then fine. Let's get to it. I'd rather us tear each other apart right now than continue on like this and risk a momentary distraction spelling our deaths. Our final deaths. Either we figure this out or we kill each other. Right here, right now, before someone else gets a chance. And do not think my attempt at reconciliation is a voice of weakness or pacifism. I won't make the first move, but I will make the last. The cards and weapons are on the table, and it's someone else's turn to make a move.
Mel?
You want the truth? Truth. Mel pulls at their collar and shows a deep scar along their neck. Just a straight up death kill. I'm not supposed to be alive. Got killed by my sire before I could even breathe. Only reason I'm alive is because they chose to keep me alive. Now, why is that? Why am I here? What qualities do I have that keeps me active, keeps me here right now with you in this situation? Because I don't know it. I've been racking my brain to figure it out. I've been trying to figure out what qualities makes me so special that I'm alive right now. So the truth is that I am learning, that I am trying to figure these things out, and that I cannot I'm afraid that I'm not going to be able to do what needs to be done. Like, truth. Vanitas. You weird me out. You have a clown following you practically every day. I see him constantly. He seems to be mocking you. Truth. I thought we could all get along. I thought that I could at least have family that wasn't associated or affiliated with the prince or the Sabbat, someone that I could at least talk to about these problems. And then I see someone do the exact same shit that I would do, and I know that that would break the trust of anyone I was working with. So I'm gonna just sit here in the corner. And if you need me, I'll be there.
Vanitas stands up and he says, Truth. I agree with you. I, especially lately, am out of my element. Also, yes, I am a sociopath. I've been told that plenty of times. I'm a... How would I put this? I'm adjusting. Trying to figure out my place in all of this, while trying to grapple with learning how to work as a team. I won't fault any of you for not trusting me. I prefer it that way. That struggle of learning how to coexist with each other. Most humans, I just have to work my charm and they trust me immediately. And that gets boring. That gets, how to put it, leaves no meaning in what. So, for you all to surround me and hold me accountable for my actions, I appreciate that, and I apologize for the things I've done.
The whole reason I scolded you that one time was because I was afraid that being in the spotlight would draw the attention of the communionists.
Well, that was my fault. I hadn't considered the thoughts of you all.
I know that they're not the only problem we face. And I know that me not telling you about them did not help, but as much as it might seem like I'm being callous when I say that I am trying to keep you guys from being in danger from these guys, it is what I'm trying to do. But if you want all that information, I can't give it even now.
We're vampires. It's in our nature to hold our secrets. Secrets that can endanger those around us. Okay.
But I can tell you that before I got turned, before I got embraced, I knew more about the world of darkness than most people ever will. I walked in while searching for a patient. Turns out the patient was a kindred and currently being eaten by the communionists. And I found him there while they were devouring him. They decided that they could use another pawn. So they drowned me in their blood. Took me 4 months to finally deal with the withdrawal symptoms. I haven't really been myself till very recently. Is that the kind of information you're looking for? Is that how you want to get to know us?
It's a start.
So, I'm gonna be frank. Anyone who tries to yank me around, pull me in places, it pisses me off. But I only have so many things I can do.
You want to know why I was so standoffish with all of you? Why it was so easy for me not to trust any of you? Why I've been getting snapped at constantly for not acting like the leader that I used to be. It's because I got my whole team killed in Desert Storm. I'm not saying I'm completely to blame for it. It's whatever that thing was in the sands, but the idea of trying to step up and take charge of another shit show and then lose all of it all over again. I think I'd rather die. It was so much easier and basic when you could just snap, phase out of your mind and follow orders like a good little puppy. When you're responsible for everybody else, it sucks. And then walking into that first meeting and seeing you, Mel, and seeing you so much like Yen was, I just felt like I had to protect you. Watching you turn around and make the same mistakes Yen did, I couldn't do it again.
Every mistake I make is mine to make. That, I don't know if you understand that. I get to make those mistakes. I'm not going to say that I'm competent. I know what I'm good at, and I'm good at it. But I sure as hell don't want to fight. I got the gun to keep myself safe. That's it. If I can avoid fighting altogether, that's the perfect answer. I'm gonna keep trying to figure out ways to do that.
You never ran suicides as a kid, did you? So the problem with thinking
How's it?
that it's just your mistakes is that the group still suffers. I spent hours of my life in basic running for the mistakes of other people. Hell, I ran with my team for mistakes that I made. And they all suffered with me. It's never just your mistake.
You realize that I'm a doctor, right? A mistake on my part can get someone killed. A lot. And there have been plenty of people in my career who I feel responsible for. I know the level of responsibility there. But I do not. Since we started working together, almost every situation we've been in, the fact that people have walked away is considered a success for me. My mistakes that I am making now, the ones that I'm worried about, are the ones that leak information or get someone killed. And I haven't seen that happen in my involvement, except for once. And that's when I got noticed while trying to protect Chris. And we ended up having to fight the gang members. I'm going to get better at this. But
Then I suppose we make a decent alliance, you and I. Because I have no qualms with killing those who need it. Don't get me wrong. I'm nothing like other people we've encountered. But I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. Or... now, she glances at her hands, at the claws protruding from the tips of her fingers. You spend 12 years in medical school learning how to keep people alive and find out you're better at ending lives instead.
something we have in common.
The difference being that my care and concern is for non-human creatures.
You should really talk to Silas when you get the chance. The two of you have more in common than you think.
I intend to. So if we're going to work together, I need to know at least a little bit about what makes all of you tick. The truth is, I didn't know if all of us were gonna walk out of here.
Fact is that if it comes to that, I know I won't be.
I feel like I should clear the air with you. Yeah, I've been working for the Prince more closely than the rest of you. So you were right about me. However, I don't know if you've read the Art of War, but there's a specific phrase in it that I find myself whispering more and more often now. Know thy enemy.
I realize that the Art of War speaks a lot more about the use of espionage and trickery than actual open warfare. It's honestly a really good book.
She tilts her head and looks at Mel. Exactly. Since we're clearing the air and this building is secure, she leans back against the crate and stares up through the skylight. I'm thinking about killing the prince.
That's going to be a hell of a story. I'm in.
Yeah.
See, I thought when I got
Yeah.
turned that working for the prince might be the best option. It's what a good soldier would do. Earn favor, work your way to the top, become one of his good little pawns. But we don't get to retire. That's the thing about military. You work your way to the top and then you, if you live, get out with a good paycheck and settle down. We don't get to do that. And if what Aradia has told me is true, I'm not sure I feel like spending 500-600 years in faithful little service. How do the rest of you feel about that?
Did the last 10 minutes just pass you by?
No.
I just said that I don't like people telling me what to do.
True, but
And specifically, he likes to tell us a lot of things to do.
here's the problem.
That being,
We're a bunch of privates. Bottom tier, bottom level. We're not strong. And now we have a bunch of people out to kill us. And frankly, the prince is one of the only allies we have right now.
he's supposed to be offering protection so that we don't have to deal with the communionists and werewolves and
And to an extent, he is. Certain areas are protected. We're the ones stepping outside of those bounds, choosing to live in a danger zone, choosing to draw attention to ourselves.
And for the most part, I'd feel secure just staying in safe areas. But he is asking us to do things. Things that I'm honestly very curious about beyond him.
Such as?
If there are rats scurrying underneath this city, I want to know what the rats know.
We'll get to that.
But I can't condone killing, at least for the most part. But I agree, the prince has to go.
our sires think of us if they heard this talk?
She'd tell me I'm stupid but ambitious. So, 50-50 on whether or not I get killed.
Very aware of how mine feels on the subject.
Mine would want to see me do it just to see if I can.
And laugh if you succeed and laugh if you fail.
Mm-hmm. She loves art of all perspectives.
Here's my proposal. Let me keep working with the prince. Let me get close to him. If I keep feeding him and giving him no reason to question me, well, he is a very cautious man. But the closer I get, the better a look at him I get. That being said, I'm going to have to have things to give him.
These are things beyond just the mission as stated.
Correct. Which means I'm gonna have to keep playing the part of double agent, so to speak. There was something he said in our last meeting. I'm trying to remember exactly what he said, but instability is the greatest weakness. He was, of course, referring to the Sabbat, but it's two-sided. Instability in our group is our greatest weakness. And if he thinks that that's still there, that's probably good for him.
I mean, no offense, but I did say that you have a very exploitable weakness.
I do.
And
that scares me the most.
I mean, I'm right there with you. I will also do things to protect people, keep them alive. So I can't say that I'm much better. But we know someone far more ruthless in that regard.
Slowly, both of us turning to look at Vanitas.
He is rubbing his hand. Says, "Well, when are we gonna get started?"
So, if you're giving him the information and we know your exploitable weakness, what can we learn about his tactics that we can counter any attempt when we start showing our true colors for him to counteract our movements?
Well, I think part of that is developing our own network, so to speak.
Make sure that his loyalties are gone and our loyalties are strong.
Correct.
Our target is his court.
Whether by convincing them of his faults or removing them from the picture. It's going to be a rough job, not something easily done. After all, he's been in power for how long now?
Longer than I've existed.
Longer than all of us have existed. Longer than my sire has existed, and that's saying something.
So that's why he looks like that. I wondered why I walked into the set of a Western. Anyone else notice that?
Absolutely.
Oh, didn't strike me until just now.
He's even more ostentatious than Vanitas is, and that's saying something. He has immense riches and immense power. And while I think offing him wouldn't be as difficult as some of the other creatures that we're bound to have to fight and kill, I am worried about all of his loyalties and allies and what happens. Then there is the issue of the thing that concerns him. Because if he is concerned about something, then we need to be concerned about it. And that is this Y2K issue.
The fact that there is a group curious enough about this to hire a werewolf to get the information for it should tell us that we're in for a lot more trouble than I would consider worth. But
It's
if
not
he's
something
thinking
that
of
we can just let lie.
yeah,
Like I said, apocalyptic level fuck up. He is worried. And something he said to me struck me, that if the Sabbat is somehow supporting your communionists and this werewolf, and they're concerned about this issue, then the Sabbat can't be responsible. Which means, who the fuck is?
Third party. Someone who'd have something to gain from the chaos.
We don't know enough
I
about
think
any of this, to be honest with you.
you're right. But I think I know a lead, unfortunately. And I was joking about it too.
He looks over to Mel.
Chris mentioned wizards.
When?
When I last spoke to him the other night, after we had that argument. Vampire wizards.
Vanitas, how many favors have you accrued from your sire?
DM.
Considering you do not have the mala,
Oh, yes.
you do not have... It depends. It really depends on what you want to ask for. However, you could probably get what you're after.
By being a charismatic little fuck?
Yeah. It might cost you something, because, you know, every time that any vampire does anything, there's a trade-off.
True. Well, I could always persuade her to get what I want. She loves a good show.
A plan. Or at least the start of one. But it involves Laragne.
I think I can manage to get her cooperative.
Here's my thought. She sits up on the crate and leans forward, bridging her fingers together thoughtfully. We keep hearing about shit running underneath the streets. The underground. However, us going down there, just adventuring down there and looking for trouble, is a bad fucking move. You know my love for scouting. Though you don't let me get away with it very often, it has its perks. However, I don't think one of us in bodily form scouting is a good idea. But if your mistress could use her 8-legged little friends to do some poking around, give us a look at what's down there beforehand, we would very much be at advantage.
I think I understand.
We wouldn't be walking into a complete trap.
I can definitely arrange something like that.
We get a look at what's down there, what these rats are, figurative or non, that are scurrying beneath the city, and then we deal with it. That seems to be our best lead. Our second best lead is figuring out where these communionists are at, and I also have a lead on that as well, Mel, if you're interested.
If it's the lead I'm thinking of, I was going to check that out once I received news that they moved on.
Is it... She pulls out the notebook and shows her a set of coordinates.
Is this the set of coordinates Chris gave?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, yes. Chris is very talkative. We need to talk to him about that.
You can't blame him.
He likes to help.
I have him do research for me. You probably do the same. In fact, if anybody's not utilizing Chris for research, it's a shame. He's good at what he does.
He is. As a matter of fact, I'm going to supply him another article for my persona.
I just bring him pictures of cryptids, and he seems pretty happy to do whatever I ask. So we have 2 major leads. If anybody else has any other ideas, I'd say put them on the table now.
Silas might have something to say about non-figurative rats.
That's right, he did say his family used to research them, didn't he?
And that he seemed to recognize the work of the thing that attacked the club the other night.
The fact it attacked your club is a concern as well. I will openly admit my hatred of the place, but perhaps we should consider a meeting place separate from there.
Mel
Agreed.
gestures back. You mean one that's constantly on the move, hard to trace, and relatively eco-friendly?
Avery lifts a brow and goes, "Do you have a Mick?"
You could say that.
"Do you know what a Mick is?" she says, leaning forward.
If it's a big bus with a lab in it.
The lab's a new touch, but sort of, yeah. MIC stands for Mobile Incident Command. It's usually where high priority people go to sit in the middle of the shit show. Typically, negotiators sit in it, incident command, higher ups on the chain, so that they can make war plans, so to speak.
This could fit that description, yeah.
As long as there's room to work.
It's got a lab inside of it.
Then there's room to work. Well, we have 2 major leads. One that requires Vanitas to have a little chit-chat with his sire. The second is something that we could investigate ourselves. And of course, there's the matter of me getting some information that I can give to the prince that makes him happy. Thoughts?
I might have some connections that could get the information to ease the prince's mind.
It's gonna have to be damn good. And it's gonna have to make sense that I have the information.
I'll orchestrate something.
As for investigating leads,
Avery looks at you curiously.
sorry, I've got a cat trying to get my food.
No, you're good.
A stray cat has wandered into the...
Okay, I'm trying to remember. We've got the leads for the underground, which we are waiting until we can have someone scout. We've got
The lead on the communionists.
a lead on the communionists, and
Are you saying this out loud?
yeah, Mel is.
There's a look on Avery's face like she has more, but she's not saying it.
And we've got the wizards that we need to, that I did ask Chris to at least keep an eye on, because that seemed weird. But if I were to say, if anything we can do tonight, prep work. We need supplies. And not just like guns and stuff. I want to be able to be ready for any situation.
What exactly do you have in mind?
Well, the first thing I'm working on is Mel pulls out the failed project in a little vial. You might know this, but I've been working with Silas to make essentially curing kits for us that allows us to heal faster, and that's getting many roadblocks. But in the process, we have found ways to recognize blood resonance, and I am trying to work on things that can help amplify that resonance.
Well, if you ever need help finding someone with a certain resonance, do give me a shout. This should be a surprise to you, considering you've never spoken to Avery about resonance whatsoever.
And Mel does drop that so casually, not because they're trying to show off or even trying to like confuse people. They're literally just being rattling off and being that nerd that just says the thing. Though there is a little look of disappointment that they can't explain what blood resonance is. And so far, I've only been able to somewhat amplify 2 of them. Luckily, they're good ones. sanguine and melancholic, but I need ones to help with everyone. And if you've got ideas, I'll be happy to hear them.
Ideas not so much, but I am very capable of locating people with certain resonances.
That's good.
I've just never found the need to.
Mel has this, like, long 1,000-yard stare going, we had trouble last time we tried to get a sanguine.
It just cuts back to Mel eating a man.
If we're being forthcoming with information, then I will reveal to you another lead that I have, but one I do not want any of you moving on. Understood.
Very well.
It should be brutally honest that I have a bit of a score to settle with a certain werewolf. I've been working to those ends.
That seems like a get everyone together sort of problem anyway.
I'm no fool. I'm not strong enough to take him on as it stands. In fact, I don't think even Aradia and I together are strong enough to take it on. However, when I do find him, I don't plan to be standing against him alone. To that end, Sebastian and I have come up with a little endeavor that may end terribly, which is partially why I don't want any of you involved in it at the current point in time.
There is something that I think I might be able to help with. If we haven't cleaned up the mess from your little tumble.
It, unfortunately, has already been taken care of. But keep talking, I might be able to help.
We need either a hair sample, a blood sample, or, best yet, a flesh sample of a werewolf.
Avery smiles to herself and says, I think I can help you with that.
If I'm able to work with it, I can figure out a poison. Something that'll weaken them. Worse than whatever silver is supposed to do to werewolves. I'm not even certain that's a thing.
When I went over the edge with him, we tore each other up. I didn't wash those clothes. I was hoping that I could, she smiles to herself, do the same thing. After all, canine biology is my specialty.
And poison's mine.
Money is mine.
That being said,
Or often
Sebastian
it is.
kind of had one of those little two boys playing with toys idea of, well, if we're up against a werewolf, why not pit a werewolf against a werewolf?
You see, the problem with that is getting a werewolf to agree to help you fight a werewolf.
Precisely. That's exactly what I intend to do. And I intend
Listen,
to walk right into their den and make them an offer they can't refuse. Which
Okay,
is
so
why I
we've
don't
said
want
some
any
many
of you to
crazy.
come with me in case they rip me to shreds. Capiche?
We have said many crazy things tonight, including assassinating the leader of this city.
Really, assassinating the prince is one thing for you, but talking to a group of werewolves is more scary?
Yeah. You saw what those werewolves did, that werewolf did. That was one of them.
And imagine if we had a couple of those on our side against the Spiral Dancer.
Yeah.
Killing machines. You should know that the Spiral Dancer is hated among all of the dogs.
Okay.
Hated. As in, they hunt them for sport.
Then there's a reason that they're hated.
Correct. And if I can exploit that reason, and come up with a good angle in the process, then I do believe I might be able to convince at least one of those werewolves to walk hand in hand and rip that piece of shit to shreds.
Have you considered exploiting their hatred of us in the process?
I have.
As in, why would such a creature stoop so low as to assist kindred?
As in, what if I could offer you the head of one of the most powerful kindred ever, and some form of working relationship moving forward with your own territory? After all, if one of us is in charge, who's to say we couldn't have some sort of agreement with the werewolves that we don't step on each other's land, that we leave each other alone?
I was thinking more of going, hey, look at that idiot. He's working with kindred. Isn't that an insult to your pride?
But saying that and then asking them in turn to work with kindred kind of seems counterintuitive, doesn't it?
It does. And I understand your goals here are far beyond just kill a werewolf and kill the prince. So I'm not going to push this much further. I was just saying it would be easier to get them to go, hey, that guy's an idiot.
True.
You're doing the hard way. I like doing the hard way.
We could always orchestrate an incentive with having to directly get it.
Yes.
All I'm saying is, if we can make ourselves some sort of alliance with creatures that are far stronger than us, we're gonna be set up, in the long run, to deal with the Spiral Dancer, to deal with your communionists, and to deal with the prince. Again, though, I don't want any of you moving on this. This is my lead.
Yeah, for now, we gotta wait on news that the communionists have moved on. Just because
But do we?
I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to encounter them.
Then
But
let me go and scout the area. I'll take my crew, the Black Dogs. We can go out, observe the area, avoid encounters, and come back.
I just, from what I understand, the one of them, the rest of them are fairly good at it. But there was one of them that was like really sloppy. And so he could let things slip through. I was hoping I could catch something from him.
I do also have a bit of a personal stake, if my hunch is correct.
Sorry. You popped there in that last sentence.
I have a bit of a personal stake if my theory is correct. Aradia was bothered by something the good doctor mentioned in his little episode.
Yeah.
I fear that one of her old enemies is going to come back and make an appearance. And if that is the case, then it is my problem as well. Whether or not they are associated with their communionists, I have no idea. But I do know that they're somehow involved in the good doctor's outburst. So.
Mel's sitting there thinking for a second, and then just goes, that's a scary thought, and one I do not like.
How so?
What if, just hear me out. It seems like a really dumb idea, but with the good doctor's statements, could it be that they're targeting someone within the Camarilla a bit higher up than refugees?
It's possible. There were 3 that were mentioned: the cannibal, the alchemist, and the lamb. I think it's pretty obvious that the lamb is my sire. The cannibal and the alchemist I am not completely sure about. It stands to reason the cannibal has something to do with your communionists.
You're right. That does seem reasonable.
And this alchemist, I mean, my first thought went to Silas, but why on earth would they be after him? Barely anybody even knows that Silas is still around. So it stands to reason that rather than Silas, it's somebody up the chain, Eleanor, or somebody higher than her.
But, okay, I agree that there seems to be something going on there, but you do realize that Silas was such a priority target that we were sent to get.
We were sent by Eleanor as a favor to go get him.
Okay. Just saying.
And any sire
There
would
might
do
be
the same
more.
thing for their child, or would they not?
That's true.
But you could be right. Perhaps the alchemist is Silas. If that is the case, my thought is, again, the rats reference in that statement. He said the rats are scurrying beneath the city, and the rats are the ones seeking the cannibal, the alchemist, and the lamb. Then whoever these rats are have to do with this Y2K problem. And the cannibal and the communionists, the lamb and the alchemist, are people that those people are searching for. Not your communionists. Somebody else. That third party that Vanitas mentioned. That is what worries me currently.
We need to gather information, and following these threads is the best lead we've got. I don't like that. Not a lot to go on, because, again, we only have the rats, the communionists, a werewolf.
Think of it this way.
And the
They're
prince's
all
court.
pawns on a board. We just have to figure out how many players are on the board and who the pawns belong to. We're not still sure if the werewolves belong to the Sabbat, the communionists, or somebody else entirely. Though judging by the way the werewolf was talking during our interaction, I would lean Sabbat.
I'd have to know more. From what I understand, the Sabbat, while powerful in unified numbers, they generally don't unify. It's a lot of infighting. They're all as just about as proud as can be.
So really, going forward, we have two major objectives. One, investigate our leads, gather information, strategize on the best step forward. And two, we need to build our web. We need to recruit allies. We need to enlist people to help us. And we need to make sure that our connections end out the strongest one on the board.
I think I'm going to need to train for that. Because the places I'm thinking of going for this if I can get a list of people associated with the court, I can start looking into personal information from each. But that would require sneaking into places. And while I'm getting better at that, I'd like to have more options than just... I'll still stands perfectly still for a second.
While you're researching who the court is and what our best move with each court member would be, I think another thing we should consider is outside help. Again, having some other supernatural beings on our side wouldn't hurt. We could also see about trying to recruit some others. For instance, that biker gang of Bruja, they can't be the only ones running around here.
There should be other anarchs, that's a certain.
Finding groups of anarchs and convincing them that we are a good option for furthering their plans could be beneficial.
This definitely could work.
Don't get me wrong, though. I want to make it very clear that I do side with the Camarillas' belief that we should keep things under wraps. I am
Oh,
not
no,
leaning in the direction of other vampires that we should be making ourselves known to the face of the planet and humans being cattle underfoot.
That would
I spent enough time with the Savant to know that that's not a good idea.
endangering our whole species. Terrible. They're all.
And let's not forget that there are people who hunt us. You don't want a holy crusade against us.
Precisely. Then, of course, there's recruiting single people, individuals that could be useful to us as well. Obviously, Vanitas has lucked out with Sebastian. I've lucked out with Levi. Finding other people who are strong and capable to have under our wing would be beneficial in more ways than one.
I wouldn't say that they're strong in that regard, but I've got pretty good secret keepers that are working with me, and I can work with them. At least to give information we need.
And lastly, this conversation cannot leave here.
I'm just
As
showing
we've
off my
all-
new haven.
As we've all made it abundantly clear, we can't trust anybody. That could include some of your sires, for all we know. If there is a chance of any of this conversation getting back to the prince, then I'm as good as dead.
You're not the only one.
Don't worry, I'd like to maintain my confidentiality.
So
Yes,
we need to
Thank you for that.
be very careful about things going forward. To that end, Vanitas, I believe you have a conversation you need to have with your sire. And Mel, we need to decide, are we gonna go scout a location or not?
We're going to scout this location. It's our best bet. And if they're still active there, then we get more information. The problem is we can't be seen.
You
They
can't
don't-
be seen.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. If they see you in their territory, they ain't going to be happy.
Isn't it technically a non-territory, though? I mean, it's not a listed
To us,
territory.
you're right.
Therefore,
But
they can't exactly claim
Say I
it,
enter
now
your
can they?
haven. If I enter your haven, just because the information I'm trying to get is inside their places.
But if we're scouting,
Someone to
we're not necessarily going inside. We're scouting
right.
the area to make sure that going inside is even an option. You can't move too quickly when you scout.
still don't like it. Like, it's not just them I'm worried about. It's the people that they bind.
Avery leans down and looks down at you. have a little faith in me, okay?
Just I'll have some stuff ready for bailing in case things go sour.
I'll call the boys. Vanitas makes a call, I make a call, and you do your prep. Is there anything else we need to discuss while we're here?
Would you like me to obtain a list of the court members?
That would be wonderful, honestly. It
I'll,
would help a lot.
I'll make a call.
Be very careful in how you obtain that information, Vanitas. The prince
I
is not a
will.
fool.
I'll make sure that a word doesn't get out.
Problem is, if I start poking, will someone notice where I poke?
Of course, if Vanitas is asking, you could very easily spin it in the fact that you'd like to present all of them with gifts that are appropriate for members of each of their status, something that each of them would like.
No one would bat an eye at such a thing?
Precisely.
Hold that thought, though. Before we continue with that, is there any special event going on soon?
DM.
Any Camarilla events?
Yeah. Parties, meetings,
You would
though
have
mostly
to...
public.
So you would have to look into it. A lot of these kinds of Vanitas would know this, being in the culture for the longest. A lot of it's invite only, and a lot of it is if you know type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So if you find out about it, then that's essentially an invitation. Apart from that, there's the half year which is coming up when there's another Elysium.
Okay.
However, that is still quite a ways off.
Yeah. So here's what I was thinking. Once you know an event is happening like that, then as a part of the event is when you're displaying those gifts. Make it a whole public affair. At least public.
We don't need to move
Well,
on the court members and the prince just yet. We do have a lot of things we still need to get under wraps first. But if we can very carefully and casually gather the information so that we can start compiling it, that would be best.
I'm saying that this gives us a cover as a part of us using that excuse. This gives us a cover to show that that is what we are doing.
Precisely.
The sooner we get this information, the longer we have to plan.
True.
Yes. And the more time I have to go digging around.
Indeed.
To that
I'll
end,
procure.
I believe if we can get some information on the Sabbat while we're muddling about looking for the communionists, I may be able to convince the prince this is worthwhile information.
I'll see. The thing is that we have to do that independently of my sire, since that's ostensibly what she's already doing.
Information I didn't have.
it was a part of our deal.
In truth, the information that the prince really wants involves you.
Mel does the whole, ooh, surprised. Hands going, oh no.
If I am to bring him anything that does not involve you, it had better be good.
You've pretty much learned one of the bigger ones. I don't know how much he knows about that, though. Being a masquerade breach and then embraced is not a good look.
But you are serving with the rest of us without concern, so therefore you've been made sanctioned, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. I have a feeling he knows pretty much exactly what you are.
Yeah, I think so too.
We'll worry about my information later. Let's gather our information, make a few phone calls, and decide what our next move is going to be.
Very well.
She
Okay,
hops
so real
off
quick,
of the table. Go ahead.
before you go, since my major concern of being spotted is more of the ghouls than the communionists themselves, poisons and open air gas bombs are on the table. And since I'm trying not to get these people killed, I'm trying to think of non-lethal options that work. What would make you most advantageous in that regard?
She lifts a brow.
Paralysis, hallucinations, sleeping.
Well, I always did find knocking people out to be a very effective method of not having to deal with them. But you need to keep in mind that if for some odd offset chance things do go awry, I'm not going to hold back.
I'm going to use paralysis because I want them to have their eyes open so that I can make them forget.
Do what you need to do. I personally will lean towards a more stealthy and or diplomatic approach, but if things go sideways, you all know what I'm capable of. And I will not promise you that I will be able to contain that side of me if that situation occurs again.
I'm more so concerned about just keeping it all under wraps. Less cleanup, you know?
True. She hops off the crates and walks to the table and picks out the gun off the table, and you notice she pulls a clip out of her pocket and shoves it into the gun. And racks a bullet back into the chamber before putting it back in its holster. She was putting herself at a disadvantage in case things went wrong. She grabs her phone and turns toward the door. I'll make some calls, then we can reconvene and go from there.
Very well, I'll do the same.
Mel goes over, grabs the gun, uncorks the top, looks inside, corks the top, and puts the pistol into their pocket.
Veritas picks his revolver back up and stuffs it back into his belt.
Avery walks over to the door of the warehouse and bangs on the side of it. Sebastian!
You guys didn't kill each other, right?
You would
There's
have known
a
if we
huge
did.
mess. Huge mess. You're gonna be cleaning it up for hours.
Hold on, I think I've got something for this. There.
Very
So
funny. You hear the door clack open.
Avery wrenches the door open and walks out with her hands in her pockets.
There's the van.
So it is like a mix, she says, looking it over. How do you deal with the whole jostling movements of the bus while trying to work on sensitive things?
No comment.
I see. You know, my boys might be able to mess with the shocks a little bit, try and make it a little more stable for you, she says, still having her hands in her pockets, bent over, looking underneath of the bus.
I can purchase some bulletproof paneling if you need. Airless tires.
That would be useful. My current concern on the whole jostling movement thing is actually taking a turn. You can't, like, especially moving quickly, you can't really absorb that inertia with just shocks. So
Well, there's gotta be something we can do. I mean, don't
Most-
ships use some sort of technology and laboratories on board to keep things from being jostled so much?
I think mostly a gyroscope.
They do have those tables and mechanisms that keep things upright despite the tilt and everything.
Yeah, we could do something like that with at least the smaller lab equipment, like the... I'll keep that in mind.
I can make a few calls to some friends of mine in the Navy if you want some sort of plans or blueprints.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Anyway, I gotta call the Black Dog, see about getting a little retinue to go with us over to the coordinates. I'll be back in a bit. And she pulls her phone out and walks away.
Hey, Seb,
Yeah?
think you can drive it?
I
Drive
mean,
anything.
I did drive a fucking limousine through a mountain.
In which
During
I'm
a
still impressed by
snowstorm.
that. Yes. Just saying that as much as I trust the people with me, they are not equipped for this. And mostly
I
sleep
used-
during the night.
I used to, be a getaway driver from time to time. I think I can handle it.
And by the way, they do operate the bus during the day as a blood donation. So there is a panel at some point that hides the lab and most of the rest of the stuff. Since, you know, it is still a business.
Yeah. So, Did you guys want to keep going, or did you want to break for the night?
I'm fine with keeping going. It's only 8.
It's only 8, and 9:30 is when I ostensibly have to get ready.
Yeah.
I should
All
probably
right.
honestly start some laundry. So
Okay,
if you don't mind a break,
Yeah,
Real quick.
I was gonna need a break, so I was gonna recommend we take like a quick 5-10 minute break
okay.
and then reconvene.
We could also pause
Alright.
on your way to work if you want to hop back in after.
I would love to. The major problem there is that once I'm at work, the last 2 weeks have been everyone shows up between 11 and midnight,
Gross.
and I don't know why.
Nice.
We can play that by ear, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go take break. Go do your things.
Yeah.
All right, be right back.
Yep.
Okay. Boop-boop-ba-doo.
I'm also here. I'm just waiting on them to come back.
Yeah.
Civil rights, you demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Cannons keep provoking. Blood red suns thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away, telling us to stop and obey.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Wait on Liam.
He's coming down the stairs right now. I'll be here in a second.
Alright.
Whoops.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Whoops.
Hey, sorry, I did not mean to take so long.
No, you're good.
It happens. On
So-
that note, I do need to go rotate my laundry.
Go ahead and do that. I will start with the other two.
Alright.
So, all of you are setting off to go and prepare for your next course of actions. Avery or Vanitas, which of you would like to go first?
You go ahead.
Okay. Vanitas. I'm going to make a call. I want to get my hands on all of the court members, a list of them. And I think. I'm gonna go find Chris.
Alright.
Yeah, he will walk into the room. How would I put this? Sort of like a he like slightly cracks open the door and says, "Hey, buddy, pal.
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?"
Chris is like, you see Chris playing Doom on his computer, and he slowly looks over to you and he says, hey.
I have a bit of a favor to ask.
He like looks back at the screen and then back to you. You're being really weird. Is this a bad favor? Or is this like a... What do you need?
All things come up with interpretation, really. Anyway.
Great.
I was wondering if you, or maybe someone you know, would get their hands on a list for me.
List? That's usually pretty easy to do.
Not
What do
the
you
end of
need? Oh?
I need a list. I'm trying to plan something. Okay, I need two things.
Uh-huh.
First, let's start with the easier thing. I need information on any gathering that are occurring amongst the Camarilla anytime soon. I haven't been keeping up to date.
I can look into that.
Awesome. Second thing, I need a list of the court members in Seattle.
Court members, like... Do you mean like the Primogens?
The court that surrounds our prince.
So, hang on. There's a couple of... Alright. So there's the Primogens, who are like the heads of each of the clans in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Of which I'm pretty sure that your sire is one of them.
Indeed.
So I could get you a list of the Primogens. I could get you a list of the clans. Well, both would be that would kind of go hand in hand. Or I could try is the key word, to get a list of um the prince's like lieutenants, maybe?
Bingo. Them and the Primogens.
Yeah. I mean, his like the right hands would probably be a little bit harder to figure out, but I can get the Primogens pretty easily.
My resources are at your disposal. I'll make sure you're paid kindly, and also I'm going to have to shop.
Sorry, you broke up.
Oh, I'll get you any resources you need. Try to figure out this information. I'm going to need to create a shopping list. I am planning on gathering a bunch of gifts for all of them.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. I can see if I can figure out what their preferences would be.
That would be great as well.
Great. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think for now that'll be all.
All right. What time do you need this? Because I can probably get it together by the end of the night.
Take your time.
All right.
It's not urgent just yet, so don't worry.
You betcha. I'll work on compiling all that. Unless there's anything else you need, I'll get right to it.
All right, I will be downstairs if you need me.
All right.
You,
You step out, and Chris somberly shuts down his video game and begins work. And with that scene done, which of you would like to go first, Mel or Avery?
I think at the
Or I
moment
guess
Mel's
second.
just crafting. So
Fair. What are you specifically trying to craft?
a few paralytics that they can, inject, and a few smoke bombs with anesthetic. Like, yeah.
And so you can go ahead and make, I would say since you're trying to make two separate things, it would probably be a slightly higher difficulty. You can go ahead and make a intelligence, and then either medicine or craft.
And I think I'm using my lab.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Since these are technically poisons, specialized. Sorry, digging around.
You're good.
There we go. Wow.
Wow.
We have 4 crits
Oh,
plus 3 successes.
Goddamn.
so that's
And I still have 4 dice left over.
that's a total of 12 successes.
I think you win.
You just beat the game. You just win automatically. So I'm gonna say you produce more than enough of each of these to last you for the rest of the night, like for the rest of this session. And they are going to automatically succeed against human targets.
Good lord.
Normal human targets.
Okay. Any specialized people better be more careful with.
Yeah, if you stabbed Sebastian with one of them, he might have a chance. Keyword being might.
Might. And so the idea behind the anesthetic is that they'll be numbed and
Mm.
wonky.
Yeah. Basically, they'll
Um,
have like I'd say like a -2 to all of their rolls.
Oof. But that. So those are the smoke bombs, and then there's the paralytics that are the jabs. So.
Mm.
Okay. Mel hands 3 of the smoke bombs to Avery, just in case.
Avery takes them.
Like I said, you've produced enough of these things to last you the whole night, so both of you have access to using these as your as a tool. No limit.
Oh, good lord.
Again, till the end of the session.
Yep.
And with your massive stockpile, the arsenal that you've just created, Avery, what would you like to do?
So Avery said I mean, are we like... Because Vanitas went back to his haven, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming that you guys probably took the van back to the haven to convene before going off and doing your own things.
Avery needs to talk to Aradia, and Avery needs to call the Black Dogs. Right out.
Alright. So you can talk to Aradia.
Did she come with? Or is she...
She would have.
Okay.
She probably would have been at the she probably would have been at the club. Probably hanging out with Chris while you were doing your thing.
Then Avery will head to Chris to find her wife.
You go down to Chris's room and
I
you
like to
enter
think-
and you
I like to think that Chris was having to explain what are those things called? Cacodemons?
yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
So
sorry.
you walk in and you see that Chris is currently hard at work. He appears to be doing research.
Pantera's blasting in the background.
Yeah. You see Aradia is in the corner currently listening to Pantera.
Avery steps in, opens her mouth, and then just closes it and looks around the room at everything happening.
Hey, you're back. So how'd everything go?
Well, we're not dead, so... She gestures vaguely.
Yeah? I think Scream has opinions about that.
Nova's sitting in the corner, angry that they got left behind.
Yeah, Nova's currently running up to you and demanding affection.
She pats Nova and looks around. You got anything new for me, or are you working on something else?
Oh, I've been trying to work on your stuff, but Vanitas just came in and he was trying to get me to compile a list of all of the the faction heads.
The court?
Yeah. The Primogens. And also some of the people who are a little bit closer with the prince.
Good. Good. I'll let you get to that then, she says, and goes over to Aradia.
You walk over to Aradia. She looks up and smiles at you. Considering that Vanitas came in and was still in one piece, I assume it went well?
Better than I expected it to. He's going to be speaking with his sire about some scouting in the underworld. Meanwhile, we have a bit of a hunt, so to speak, that we're about to go on.
Oh. Are you hoping for me to accompany you?
Only if you want to. I don't like being separate from you, but taking you outside of the limits of your area seems a bit unfair.
Well, I wouldn't mind, so long as it's not, well, in the city.
Looking at the coordinates Chris gave me, are they in the city?
Yes, they are in the middle of the city.
Well, she says, looking at the coordinates and glancing at Aradia and then looking at the notebook again.
This is awkward.
You see, about that.
It's
I
not...
pulled up that old map
It's
that
not
we
just
had from our previous session.
it's not just in the city. It's like in the middle. She looks at the coordinates again and then back at Aradia of the city.
It's not that I don't wish to accompany you, however, she kind of gestures to her...
Expertise.
Gestures to herself. It's more so that if I'm seen, it can be a problem.
Yeah, I have that problem too. That's why I have a hood, she says.
A hood works most of the time, however, the horns do make it a little bit more difficult for me.
It's fine, it's fine. I will call you if I need you. How does that sound?
If there's an emergency, I will come running.
We'll be fine. We're just gonna go scout these communists out. I'm taking the boys with me. I won't be by myself.
Good. Then I bid you happy hunting.
It's not gonna be the same without you, she says, getting up and putting her hands in her pockets.
Well, you can make it up to me when you're not busy.
I'll see what I can do. She turns and heads for the door, grabbing her phone. She is going to call whatever specific number she has for her contact in the Black Dogs. I mean, she has all of their numbers, to be fair, but I'm sure there's, like, a set number.
The one that you call specifically when you need their help.
The one that goes to the hamburger phone in their little headquarters that flashes when it that type of thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to... You said it was in your notes under...
Yeah, it's in the journal. It's at the very bottom. My cursor's where it's at right now.
Hang on, is it... Yeah, you said journal,
That's what I was thinking!
Oh?
The
It keeps
fucking
doing the double thing.
flashing nose thing from the Powerpuff.
Yeah, that is the exact phone that they
Exact
have.
phone. Tanaka, like, turned the toy phone into that and won't let the rest of the group, like, change it.
For some reason, I can't find your journal.
Okay, so there's two tabs. There's the first tab, which has all of her stats and everything on it. There's the second tab, which has her
I didn't
journal.
even know you could tab over. What the
Yes.
fuck?
There are two tabs.
That
That way I didn't have to keep making separate sheets.
I see. Here we go.
And my cursor is down where their information is.
Okay. You call, and you hear, the phone pick up, and Finn answers. Avery?
Finn? Manning the phones today, are we?
Yeah. It's been, quiet so far.
How dare
Do
you
you
say
need
that
something?
word?
Well, I mean, only when I'm bored.
How dare you say that word? Finn!
You hear a chuckle on the other end.
I've got some work if you're, interested.
Oh, right. So, since you're calling them in to help, hang on, I've got to tab back over. They are your... I have to find backgrounds.
They're my allies.
Your allies, yeah. So, to see if they're able to actually come in and help you, they have to make a reliability check, which is 2 dice. I've got to roll for them. And that's a pass, so they are. Yeah, we've got no other pressing matters, so what do you got for us?
Little reconnaissance mission. We're gonna go scout an area out for some thorns in our side. I have a dossier for you.
Sounds good. Where do you want us to meet up?
Looking at the coordinates, she's gonna give them a location that's maybe like 2-3 miles away from it that she can meet up with them and give them all the information.
All right. We can be there in just a couple hours.
It'll take me about the same to get there.
See you then.
She's gonna hang up, whistle for Nova, and then, I'm assuming Levi also came with her since he was driving.
Yeah.
What are Levi and Sebastian doing together right now? Like... The
that
bromance
is-
between these two has been ridiculous so far, so I'm curious what they're doing.
While you were busy doing your stuff, you come back out into like the meeting room and you see the two of them playing cards.
Oh my god. Who's winning?
Hang on, let me. Oh my god.
Oh.
Seb- so Sebastian rolled a critical and Levi rolled a critical fail.
Oh no!
You see, there's currently a large pile of money next to Sebastian, and he
Go
has the
fish.
biggest grin on his face.
They're playing Go Fish.
Yeah,
Levi's in his underwear.
you walk in and you see Sebastian look up and say, "You got any fours?" And Levi says, "Oh, come the fuck on!"
Levi, it's gonna be awfully cold where we're going if you're only in your boxers.
It's all right. I'll loan them back to you with interest, and you're gonna have to pay me back.
What on earth are you playing? Anyway, she said walks over, looks at Sebastian's cards. Is Sebastian cheating?
Roll me a roll me a Make me a wits. I'd say wits streetwise.
Woods. And where's my street? Where the heck? Oh, it's down here. Oh, I don't have any streetwise. Okay.
Good luck.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All of them are passes, one of them is a bestial success.
Hmm.
And one is a crit. Oh, never mind, that's an 8, not a 0.
Unfortunately for you, he rolled much better.
Oh my god!
It's only
He's
cheating if
on
you're
a-
caught.
He's on a hot streak right now. You look at his cards, and he seems to be. He just has a really good hand, and he's been. From the looks of it, he's been playing Go Fish like a fucking pro.
Oh my god. Levi, how many times do I have to tell you, don't play cards with a mafioso?
I thought it'd be fun. Oh, it was! It was real fun.
Avery sighs and shakes her head and says, well, when you manage to convince him to give you your clothes back, we have places to be.
It's too much trouble to sell him. You can have him back. He like kicks the pile over.
Sebastian is just that guy.
He's just that good.
Yeah.
Am I gonna have to pay him more stuff than you already have? What exactly did you bet against him? She says as they're like walking to the elevator and he's like picking his clothes up.
I swear I was playing smart. I was only making small bets, but he just kept winning.
Avery squints at Sebastian.
Hey, I learned from the best.
Suspicious. You are very
Also,
suspicious.
he has a terrible poker face.
This is true. This is painfully true, Levi. Your poker face is kind of embarrassing, she says as he's putting his clothes on.
I have a great poker face.
Doubt. This right here, this expression, this is doubt.
Hey, if you ever want to work on it, you can always play again.
Oh, another sucker that I can win money out of.
Oh,
Awesome.
God. Mel, are you in the meeting
I don't
room?
actually play poker. Mel is actually at the lab,
Oh, okay.
so
Avery is going to text Mel and Vanitas and say, meeting with my crew in 2 hours. Anything I should tell them?
what exactly should we tell them? How much do they need to know?
She's gonna text back, they're aware of certain non-normal things, but don't know
Including-
the entire extent.
Including cannibalism? Question mark.
She sends like a ... and then she sends not exactly.
Okay, leaving out the cannibalism. Got it. Secret organization plotting to kill one of us. Sounds good enough.
Don't die.
There's a cowboy, a ninja, and I forget what the last one was.
So, the other thing too is I've only completed two pieces of artwork, but they are characters that you know, so I can DM you their pictures and information.
I'm supposed to be working on one of them, but I've been slacking off.
Yeah, that's fair.
I saw.
I'm going to be stuck tomorrow practicing for the band thing that I joined.
You put those in my campaign
Oh.
again!
It's not your campaign. I DM'd them to you. I meant to DM them
Did
to.
you- Oh, it came up as my
I d-
Blackblood Chronicles for some reason.
Weird. Yeah, no, that went to your DMs. There we go. I sent them to.
Awesome.
I sent them to you.
God bless.
Right, a priest.
Yeah.
Avery's also going to text, where are we meeting?
There's a... Since I don't actually know Seattle, there's a park nearby that we can go to. But I don't know what to call that park. So.
Avery, takes note of this. And then says, see you guys there. And doesn't say anything else. Can we get a text
Now
log
continues.
in this campaign, by the way?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
That does sound like
I
it.
can put one in.
I feel like we should have one of those.
I'm at this point. I'm just going with the anachronistic idea that text messaging just became more common early on.
Yeah. Why?
Vanitas got his hands on some technology that hasn't yet.
Yep, 100%.
He has an iPhone.
Oh, Jesus. Nova!
He knows Bill
Oh,
Gates
God.
personally.
Oh no, ah!
Bill Gates and Steve Jobs both worked together to make him the perfect iPhone.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He has the
He
first
just has-
MacBook.
He just has an actual modern iPhone. It isn't even like the first model.
It's like a 16.
Yeah. It's a 16 plus.
God.
The common rebel won't get on their hands on these 25 years.
I can totally hear Vanitas saying that too.
No.
What the hell do you need 4 cameras for?
It's also 5G. It doesn't give you autism, I swear.
What? What? What is a G? Is that like gravities?
It's like you guys are in like the 3G era.
pagers are going to be a thing of the past.
God.
Uh,
You mean to tell me that I
Now.
can't send encrypted messages by putting emotes together? Those, the weird pager language that popped up.
God. Avery's gonna... If there's nothing else anybody else needs at the thing, Avery and Levi are gonna head to the meeting place.
So you guys make your way to the meeting point. Avery, you go to meet with your guys, and you pull up, and you see the APC that they use.
I'm imagining they're probably meeting in, like, a fucking warehouse district somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Avery's gonna, like, hop out of the car, standing on the edge and leaning over the top of it, and be like, "Boys!" as she looks at the group.
All of them pile out, and you see them walk up to you.
She and Levi are gonna hop out and greet them in the typical fashion.
All of you talk and reminisce and enjoy an exchange.
Once that's out of the way, she's gonna walk over to the hood of Levi's car and slap the dossier down on it and be like, "Alright, time to get serious."
They walk over to view the document that you've got.
And now comes the point where I try to decide how much they know.
So, considering that they are essentially a task force, the thing is, in Vampire, usually your hired help, your task forces are people who are in the know.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure she would have, after telling Levi, would have told the rest of them about the extent that Levi knows.
Yeah.
So she's gonna slap the dossier open and have the different, like, without... You know how they give you, like, pictures with a question mark on them of all these different people? She has profiles of all of the different people that were listed. So, like, the cowboy, the ninja, all of them. Basic information that she's gotten on those are there. She says, alright, these are the assholes who are after us. Me and my friends. And one of our intel specialists determines that they've been running around in an area about 3 clicks from here. Our job is to go in, see if we can find these assholes, figure out where they're coming from, and then get into that area and see what information we can find out about them without getting caught.
Alright. And, should things hit the fan, what would you recommend?
These guys are like me, she says, and glances down at the clawed tips of her fingers. They'll rip you apart. So if shit does hit the fan, defensive to tactical retreat. You get the fuck out, and if I stay, you still leave. I can take more of a beating than the rest of you can, okay?
They look to each other and then look back to you, and they all kind of nod.
Good. Everybody got their earpieces in?
They all put their earpieces in and give you a thumbs up.
Remember, you're in the know, nobody else is. So watch your mouths. In fact, better to not be seen by anybody at all.
Don't worry, we'll be ghosts.
Perfect. Any questions, she says, leaning against the hood of the car and looking at the rest of them.
Got any knowledge about the location, or are we going in blind?
Completely blind, I haven't even had a chance to look it over myself yet. All I know is they've been seen in the area. Pretty hard to miss a cowboy like Dusty running around out here.
And, as for them, are you sure it's just the four of them, or?
No, I'm not convinced. And there is a chance that the thing that fucked me and Levi up might be around. It would be stupid if it was, considering we're in the middle of the city, but keep your head on a swivel.
Alright. I think that's all we need to know.
Good. Then let's move.
They get back into their transport. You get back into yours and you begin moving. Vanitas? Mel?
Yes.
Are there any last things that you two want to do?
Not that I can
Mel's
think
going
of.
to go speak to Chris. Sorry.
Yeah, you go to Chris and you walk in and see him working on, he appears to be doing research.
He's like one-handed playing Doom and the other side doing
Yeah. You just hear E1M1 blasting from the screen.
That guy's playing Galaga.
I just hear that just big crushed shotgun blast.
Oh yeah.
Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did.
So this is going to be an odd request.
Yeah, what, I mean, I've already gotten a couple of odd requests tonight.
Okay, this might be the weird one.
Oh boy.
I need you to find me the heads of every single hospital in Seattle.
Yeah, I can get all of that. Can I ask why?
Networking.
Right. Yeah, here, I can get that knocked out real quick. Most of that's public information, so
Yeah.
you see him tab over and he starts he shifts back to fully focusing on the work, and you see him begin compiling a list. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope. That's for now. That's about it. Unless you got any new articles on poisons, like public, like published in scientific journals that may cost a bit too much to read right now.
I could look into that too.
Other
Something
than
on
that,
the side.
Yeah.
But yeah, here. Oh,
And here's a new article for my persona. I forget the name of the character already.
oh, hell yeah! I'll get this published.
This one is talking about, at this time it would be UFOs, right? Not UAPs.
Yes. Yeah, it's currently
UFOs
the
spotted.
UFOs.
UFOs spotted in the skies over Washington State.
You know, the guys on the ShrekNet love this shit.
They should. It's good.
All right, I'll get that published, and here, you hear a fax machine begin printing.
Awesome.
That should be your list. I will work on trying to see if I can get anything else done, and then I'm gonna just finish getting all of this done for Vanitas.
Alrighty. Good luck with that, and I'm not going to ask any questions.
Thanks.
Mel heads out.
You head out, and the moment that you step out the door, you can hear the music of doom blasting again. Vanitas, was there anything else you wanted to do?
I think I'm good for now.
All right.
Mel
So
is going
all
to leave the van in an inconspicuous parking spot.
yeah, all of you convene in a inconspicuous area.
Awfully quiet.
Avery and
Just
the
sitting-
Black Dogs would be, like, all over the place scouting this out.
Aren't we going to move out? I've been standing here reading this. Mel has the paper in hand. Like, are we even? How close are we to the objective? To the location?
I don't know, how close of a meeting place did you set?
More close to the, the to the haven, to the club, and then we were going to move out, not next to where we were trying to go.
Yeah, so Avery met with her guys, 3 clicks away from where they were supposed to, and then she was gonna come meet up with you guys.
Okay. Mel's just sitting there reading this and mumbling, why does it always seem like there's 2 or 3 families that run multiple hospitals?
Because usually is. And the Rothschilds.
Yeah.
Vampires.
Any of these names pop up in any of your kindred groups?
Well, if they're all billionaires, they're probably vampires.
DM, is my contact's name on this list?
Probably.
I would assume.
Yeah, it would be.
I mean, Hogan's one of the head administrators at UW Medical, so...
Yeah, so his name would absolutely show up on the list.
Avery looks at the list and raises an eyebrow. What are you doing with this?
Basic information gathering. Knowing the web that we're working with and trying to literally jump into, knowing where it all is a good start.
That's
Oh yeah.
fair.
Most of those guys are vampires.
Avery
Okay.
nods to one of the names on the list. He's a friend of mine, so if you need something, let me know.
Mel sees that name, sees which hospital it is, and goes, "You know, I have a doctor friend working there."
Nice.
Mel also has a contact at one of the
Both
hospitals.
of us have a contact at UW Medical? That's crazy.
And guess who owns all of them? BlackRock.
Oh my
Also
God.
a vampire conglomerate.
Son of
No,
a
that's
bitch.
Pentax.
Anybody learn anything else new while we were, briefing?
No, I'm just preparing my outfit.
Avery just shakes her head. Alright, my boys are
everyone?
getting themselves into position to have a look around, so if you need something, I
Mel.
guess let me know.
Mel pulls out a box and another box. Take as many as you need.
Are these more smoke bombs?
There's the smoke bombs and the paralytics.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, you just Mel pulls out like two gigantic crates and opens them, and you just see like a full arsenal of like smoke
God
bombs
damn.
and these like paralytic syringes.
Sure. He will take one of the syringes.
Yeah, all of you have access to utilizing them for the duration of the session.
Okay. Avery pockets a few of the paralytics. She has the smoke bombs she was given. So, we're looking for a priest, a ninja, a cowboy. What was the fourth one?
Vanitas looks around.
Mel, you recall that the fourth one was one that they did not get a good look at. However, given the fact that you knew them, you would be able to fill that in.
Sorry, a fax from God.
Oh no, you understand. It's understandable.
I love getting DMs from God.
Yep.
Oh yeah. The divine faxes.
All you need to know about this one is that they're just as excited about experimenting as I am. Just not on myself.
I was mostly
Like,
meaning,
you know,
like,
like-
appearance. Like,
The
appearance-wise,
devil.
what am I looking for?
The devil.
Like, literally?
Pale, but horns and tail and all that. Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Well, I guess we're gonna go have a look around. And Avery and Levi head off. She whistles for Nova and makes her way towards an advantageous spot. Probably rooftop somewhere. I'm not sure what kind of area we're in.
So, you're in kind of a rundown portion of town, kind of right on the edges. You notice there's a lot of homeless people lingering around. Multiple rundown buildings, and there's an overpass in the distance, which is where the fight was described as having happened.
Like on the overpass or under it?
Beneath the overpass, yeah.
That's the direction Avery's probably gonna head, carefully, keeping hidden with Levi.
And where would you like the black dogs to go? Do you want them kind of moving behind you, or do you want them taking a different
I'm
vantage?
gonna have them like more spread out in the area because they're keeping an eye out for signs of any of these people. So they're not just heading to the location, like they're kind of scoping the whole neighborhood out to get a read on it.
Yeah. So they're fanning out into the corners, keeping an eye on alleyways and other entry points.
Yeah, Murphy's probably got himself a good sniper spot where he can see the entire crew and is keeping tabs on everybody.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Avery and Levi themselves are gonna head towards the overpass.
You're moving towards the overpass. Mel, Vanitas, what would you two like to do?
Mel's going to stay in like the shadows area, but make their way over to the overpass. Even at the sight of somebody nearby, Mel tries to stay hidden.
Yeah, you slink into the shadows and you kind of pass through, remaining undetected by the general populace lingering around.
Would I know of a church anywhere nearby?
A church. Let's see. You would know of a small church that's not too far from here.
You'll head there.
Alright, so Mel, you trail Avery, staying in the shadows as Avery's moving towards the underpass, or the overpass, and Vanitas, you begin walking towards the church. Avery, go ahead and make me I'd say wits streetwise or wits perception. Or wits awareness.
Can I argue with survival since you usually let me roll like that?
So wits survival is usually for when you're doing your stuff in the forest.
Fair enough. Well, I don't have awareness or streetwise, so... Two pass, two fail.
2 passes? Alright. As you're moving towards the underside of this overpass, you can see there appears to be something of an encampment built in along the side of it, kind of away from where the rest of the general population is. And you can see kind of back behind the makeshift shacks, there appears to be an access tunnel, And you notice milling about are various individuals who kind of blend in with the area.
Avery's gonna nod towards the access tunnel to Levi and try and get a look at the people around the area.
You look around. With the checks that you made, you only really see standing out the people that are actually in the encampment.
Avery's gonna murmur into her earpiece. Anybody get eyes on anyone so far?
Let's see. This is Overwatch. We've got all clear.
Understood. There's some kind of encampment over here near where the incident occurred. Access tunnels that go down beneath the city. I don't think I need to tell you guys why that's a problem, right? Avery's gonna skulk closer and try and blend in with the people in the area and look around.
Alright. I would say you can either make a dexterity stealth, or you could make a charisma streetwise to blend in. Or composure streetwise, either or.
Well, I have decent in both of those. Charisma, I don't have streetwise though. Dang. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh fuck me.
Oh.
yeah.
That's 2 bestial crits and a pass.
Oh boy. Okay. This is gonna complicate things. So, you're kind of walking towards the overpass, and you go under the bridge. And the second that you step in the general vicinity of the encampment, you see a large, brutish-looking man, covered in rags, essentially. The thick, heavy cloak walks over, looking down at you.
I really, as you were starting to describe him, thought this was about to be the fucking Bruja from earlier.
No.
I was like, not again! No!
I'm back, motherfucker!
Honestly, that would have been kind of funny if it wasn't. I'm not gonna lie.
I still expect him to reoccur. So
He'll be back.
He is still alive.
He wants
Or
to run his
unalive.
voice.
Oh my lord.
and whatever he did, it pissed off the Sabat. So
Mm-hmm.
God. So you said a large man walked over?
Yeah, there's a large man who walks over, and you see pretty much everyone in the camp begins looking at you. And the man looks down at you and he says, "I think you lost."
Is that so? I don't know. I think I'm in just the area that I need to be.
I don't know you. You're not allowed to be here.
I don't know you either, but as far as I'm concerned, I thought this was public property. Aren't you guys camped out on public property? Isn't that against the law?
Are you suggesting that you're gonna go and report us?
Well, I am a member of the law, so I guess I would be reporting to myself, wouldn't I?
Make me... Composure intimidation?
Okay. Really wishing I'd fed before I did
Mhm.
this. Pass. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Ma'am.
Okay, hold on. Bestial success. Success. And that's an 8. Another success.
Okay, with the bestial. So, you kind of size him up and you try and intimidate him, and you flash your teeth at him, and as he sees your teeth, you see there's a glint of several emotions that run through him. There seems to be simultaneous fear, admiration, maybe. And then he says, "You're, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Are you with Our Lady?"
No, but I'd very much like to meet your lady now. You've intrigued me. I'm actually here looking for a friend.
Who? If you're not with her, we have very explicit orders.
Relax, tough guy. You don't want to get on my bad side, do you? I'm here looking for a friend. I was told he might be in the area. He's very hard to spot, wears a goofy-ass cowboy hat in the middle of the city. Pistols, the whole 9 yards.
Sounds like the one who walks with her.
Excellent. You know where I might find him?
He looks back towards the tunnel.
Good to know. Well, I don't want to get you in trouble with your mistress. So I'll leave. For now. Appreciate the help, though.
Of course. I will inform Our Lady of Rebirth that another has blessed us with their presence.
Oh, and if you see my friend, tell him a very old friend sends their regards.
He squints and then nods.
She's gonna shove her hands in her pockets, look around at the rest of the group, and then back out of the area.
As you do, would you like to make me a I would say this is going to be another wits awareness.
Okay. Three passes.
As you turn to leave, and the lumbering, towering man also turns, you see him pull his cloak in tighter, and you swear, for just a moment, beneath the set of hands that pulls it, you swear you see another pair.
What?
You're not sure. You only got a glimpse. He walks back over to the encampment, and you see him talking with the other people up inside of it. And then he walks back towards the tunnel and disappears inside. As you walk back out, Vanitas, you arrive at the church. It is a dilapidated old church. Vanitas? Vanitas is dead.
Can't believe
Vanitas is dead.
Poor Vanitas. Mel. You saw this exchange. Is there anything that you wanted to do while this was happening?
Yeah, Mel wanted to be looking at where the fight happened,
So,
investigating the scene itself.
you look around. You can go ahead and make me a wits investigation.
Okay. Three successes, one crit, two fail.
3 successes and a crit? Okay.
Yep.
As you investigate the scene, looking around, it seems there's definitely been signs of a scuffle. The most obvious evidence seems to have been swept away. However, you do notice there's odd markings in the ground, as if, well, to a normal person, they wouldn't really make sense, but to you, you would recognize them as claw marks. You notice spots on the ground that appear cracked, unnaturally so. And you also find a handful of bullet casings that appear to have been swept off to the side.
Apologies. I had to use the bathroom really bad.
You're good.
Mel would know enough about the bullet casings to know that they couldn't really be tracked by where the person got them from. Because he can, make them himself, I'm guessing.
And with how high you rolled, you would be able to tell that this appears to be 357 ammunition.
357.
heavy revolver ammunition, essentially.
Okay. I am not fully familiar with all gun types, so.
Yeah, you're good.
But Mel is curious to see if there's any residue of the gunpowder left in the casing.
You check the casing, and yeah, you find residue within.
Mel chuckles at this. Oh, this will be fun. And goes back to the. Oh shoot! Should have brought the lab. Mel is going to check the trunk, as they say, and
Yeah.
pull
What
out
would you like to?
just a chemical they know that is reactive to the gunpowder, even the leftover gunpowder.
Mhm.
And just try and like blow on it to see if like blow this stuff on it to see if it can glow like an iridescent color, just something that stands out a bit better.
Yeah, you manage to add this chemical to the area, and you see you can see where the gunpowder is stuck to the ground and to the casings. What specifically are you hoping to gain?
Mel is hoping to at least piece together how the fight went down. Just
So,
at
I'll
least for
have
this
you
guy.
make, yeah, I'll have you make I'd say either wits science. I'd say you could use wits science, or wits investigation.
Okay.
Or intelligence. You can use intelligence as well if you'd like.
Okay. Again, 3 successes and a crit.
Okay, yeah, so you take a look and you're examining each of these spots, and it appears this individual was moving as they shot. And as you look, trying to get an idea of the trajectory, it seems there are no impact sites, as if this individual hit every single shot they took while moving. And based on the points at which these at the points at which the gunpowder residues stick and where they are, you're able to tell that they were not only firing while moving, but they were firing incredibly quickly.
He doesn't get this desperate unless it's fast. Can Mel make any assumptions from the information they've gathered so far about the thing it was they were shooting at? That he was shooting at. Okay, scratch that. Which direction was he moving in?
So, it appears that they were moving sideways. It appears that they were running from one point of cover to another. And based on the residue, it appears that they fired 6 bullets. There is a brief pause, and then another 6. Also, I need to make a correction. They are 44 caliber, the ammunition.
Okay, 44 caliber.
Phil's still like, I don't know what that means.
Well, 44
It's not-
is more reminiscent of the 45s, 40. Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
it
bullet.
appears that this was an extremely old model firearm based on just the information you're able to gather.
Yeah. In which, for Mel, this all seems familiar, I'm guessing.
Interestingly, no. This does not seem
No?
familiar to you.
Oh.
Gauging off of the type of firearm and the fighting style, this doesn't match up with any of the people that you knew. You're guessing it's the new
Okay.
arrival, the cowboy.
Yeah. Okay, right. The priest is the priest, not the cowboy.
Yeah, the priest.
Well, he
The
does-
priest, you would know, in terms of weaponry, preferred a very large shotgun.
Okay. And that does not seem to be present, or traces of it don't seem to be present here.
You're not noticing any.
Okay.
Although you also know he typically doesn't actually use it unless he himself is threatened.
Okay. Okay, if that's the case, Mel's seeing this, trying to analyze who all was in the fight and what kind of weaponry was being used beyond just the one guy, seeing how his fight turned out.
Yeah, given the other information, you do notice a lot of like impact marks from what you would assume would be probably fists and claws. You notice a fairly large indentation along the side that that you would assume the communionists were fighting from.
Everyone seems relatively uninjured on the communionist side, as far as Mel can tell.
Yeah, it looks like the combat was fairly even. It looks like there was very little damage done to either side.
Okay.
And that's another thing that interests you is despite the presumed accuracy of the shots taken, you don't notice large amounts of blood or anything that denotes that someone was severely injured on the other side.
Mel is going with the assumption that blood and stuff was cleaned up to try and hide most of this, but it does seem weird that no indication of any real injury. And okay. Mel does keep the casings though, and carries them with him. and goes
Yeah,
to meet up with Avery real quick.
you gather up the case things and then get them in like a evidence bag and meet back up with Avery, and we will jump over to Vanitas.
I will disappear for a
Yes.
while. I gotta get ready. So
Absolutely.
Hello,
Vanitas,
Yes.
you stand before the abandoned church.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
He's going to walk inside. Or look inside. He's going to try to look through cracks.
You look around and there appears to be, the windows are barred, but broken. The front door appears to be boarded up, but as you walk along the back, you notice that one of the back doors, the boards appear to have been removed. It appears that they were pried open.
Oh, he's going to walk in through there.
You creep into the church. And, as you're looking around, go ahead and make me a wits investigation.
Alright. Oh, okay. A success and a bestial critical.
Okay, so there's not really much for you to bestially critical on.
Yeah.
Although, so as you're looking around, you don't really see a whole lot. It appears the place is completely abandoned, at least for now. And as you're looking around, you see it appears that there are definitely signs that people have been here very recently, in fact. And as you follow, you notice that there are trails in the dust. And as you continue along, you find yourself standing before a confessional booth.
Hmm.
And there is something that appears to be carved into the door of the confessional booth.
I'm going to read that.
It is not something to read.
Oh.
It is something to see. You see this symbol engraved on the door.
Oh, fun. I like that. He's going to enter the booth.
You open the door to the confessional and you walk in and you notice it appears to be a dead drop. There's supplies, food, water, the kind of things that someone would need to keep themselves going, as it were.
He walks back and he will sit at the podium, I suppose.
Wait, are you going to one of the pews or are you going to the podium?
One of the pews. One of the pews.
You sit down in one of the pews. What would you like to do?
Well, figuring out that somebody might be being, he will, he will pretend pray, make the motions, but not.
You clasp your hands together and lean your head down. And you wait for a while. Minutes pass. The silence of the room almost deafening, only interrupted by the occasional creak of the old wood, the faint whistle of wind outside. And then you hear a voice behind you. I suppose it was only a matter of time before you inevitably started snooping around.
Here I was at a crossroads between the devil and the house of God. Thought I would make a visit.
I'm sure you're not here to wash away your sins.
I'm here for my own reason. Searching.
Indeed. You know, I do apologize about the little fiasco at your club.
Yes, I was curious about that. Why?
Did you say something?
Oh, he just said why.
Well, it's important to keep an eye on potential prospects. Especially those of you who are so very important to us.
You flatter me. Well, not too much harm was done when the mess was cleaned up and the regulars was killed. No one will miss them.
Humans, they are so very fragile.
Yet, their wills never waver.
You hear a genuine laugh, almost as if you've told a joke. Clearly, you're not very familiar with how to work with them.
I am. They have unique ways of viewing the world. Each of them like a fingerprint.
I would argue that they're not as different as you think. They are, well, meat. Meat and chemicals and electricity. You can change them in any way that you see fit, if you know how.
This is true, but I'd argue that a little piece of who they are is removed to their soul, no matter how much.
An
You
interesting...
cannot eradicate identity.
An interesting hypothesis, however, one that I have not seen confirmed.
I mean, look at the things they've accomplished. How they find new creative ways to murder each other. New creative art forms for the look in awe. They all have their own limitations of the world that most times cannot be the same for another. They are works of art.
To be a work of art requires a hand to sculpt. They are clay. And we are the artists. We shape their history. We shape the circumstances that create them, and we can shape them ourselves. She walks around from behind you and steps out in front of you. And do you look up?
Yeah.
You see this woman standing in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
But now is not the time to talk about philosophy. We have business to attend to, don't we?
Indeed we do.
My pack is unaware of your little intrusion. For now. I do not exactly see eye to eye with them at all times. And I'd like to consider myself someone who remains on the winning side. I would very much like to have a talk with all of you.
I believe I can arrange something.
I believe you can. That is why you see her reach into one of her sleeves, and she offers you a envelope with a very, very fancy wax seal. I extend you an invitation. A private meeting between myself and the rest of you.
He takes it. I look forward to seeing what we can do together.
As do I. And do make sure you bring that alchemist of yours.
I'll see what I can do. He tips his hat.
And she smiles, this warm, cordial smile that barely hides the dead, inhuman gaze. And she walks back behind you and says, "And I would like to pose one last philosophical question.
Ask away.
You seem so very fascinated by humanity. Almost as if you envy them. But why would one want to be human when you can be perfect?"
I am more fascinated by it. I pose you a little thought experiment. When you shape the clay of flesh, hold on to that mind, that soul. You may find something extraordinary within, and it may even give you some inspiration.
Believe me when I say I have seen all that there is to see within the mind of a man.
Not everything, he says with a smile.
We'll see. Until next time.
He tips his hat once more.
You tip your hat, and as you raise your hat back up to look at her, she's gone. And you hold in your hands a elegant looking letter, smelling of perfume and bearing the wax sigil. The same emblem that was carved into the door emblazoned on it.
He will stuff it into his shirt and walk out of the church.
You step out and you see Mel and Avery currently standing together away from the underpass.
You guys get anything?
Guarantee that we're in the right spot.
We very much are.
Did you?
He pulls out the letter he received and hands it forward.
Avery's gonna take it and give him a quizzical look.
I have my way with things.
Avery's gonna open it.
You open the letter. Sorry, hang on. Sorry, I have to write out what was in the letter.
No, you're good. Oh, just a quick heads up. Here.
What?
Did not. Oh, just a heads up. I have to head out in a sec here.
All good.
Yeah.
You know what? Perhaps we should end with the letter being opened.
Yeah.
Gives
You
you
know
time
what?
to
Get
write it
some,
out.
Yeah. yeah.
No,
That's
I
a good
just think
point.
this is. I think it's a good spot to. I think it's a good
Yeah.
spot to stop. You know,
Yeah.
there's no other
No
ulterior.
reason whatsoever.
No
Yeah,
reason
no
at all.
reason whatsoever.
All right. That was fun.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed.
Yep, I did. That was fun. All right. I must have been